Hello there, Viper. Welcome on in. Welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. To continue my annual playthrough, I've got a stealth challenge going with it. Only active. Rules only apply during active quests. So it's not all the time and everywhere I travel to. So they're the rules. If I mess up, I have to reload the save that I make at the start of the quest. At the end of yesterday's stream, the only thing I did in the game was actually go around the map in Norway. So I haven't done any more story or anything like that. Just gone around, progressed, synchronized these viewpoints, did a few things. I won't be doing every single thing in the game for this playthrough. There's certain specific things I'll be doing, but between streams I'll be going around the game world and leveling up and doing stuff. So in that sense, I might be doing a lot of world events, but not on stream though, just to save time. And I've got a few ability points in the bag that I haven't used yet because I wanted to wait till I was on stream before using it. Same with some abilities. I got another ability as well, the Rage of Helheim. So I'm going to apply that now. Viper, so Odyssey, you're at 23 today, but you're still grinding. Well, that's still good progress, though, to get to level 23. The contracts are cool to do. Like, I like to get them built up in the quest log, because that way, too, like, if you're doing things like conquest battles, you can also kill quite a lot of enemies that are specific to contracts through that as well. Okay, so I'm going to upgrade the bow. And upgrade the rations. Haven't decided what the second weapon will be that I add. I'll just add that for now. Alright, let's put a rune in there. Add additional assassination damage. Alright, skills. So we've got a battle with Kjotve coming up soon. So I want to make sure that I've got a good amount of decent stuff for that. So I'll get melee resistance and ability damage increase. Add more stealth damage and more health. Alright, so it's time to get back into it. A Cruel Destiny. So what I'm going to do too is change, because the last quest we did as female Eivor, now we're going to change back to male Eivor for the next quest. I'll be doing this throughout the playthrough as well, just so I can showcase both versions of the character in the one playthrough. Viper, Leov, coming to my stream, you're always relaxed and have fun chasing you in the story, lol. Well, that's great, Viper. I'm glad. I'm glad that you're having that experience when you come to the streams for sure, as well. And it is fun as well to see where someone is in the story of a game and be like, right, I'm gonna, chase them and see where see how far I can get and stuff like that. A Cruel Destiny. Revenge and glory await behind Kjotve the Cruel's fortress gates. Need to speak with Sigurd. Alright, this is where I'll make the save. Obviously there's going to be points where you can't help but be detected. A lot of the actual story raids where you're like raiding the whole, like a fortress, it's impossible to do stealth on those ones. But if you're raiding a monastery and it's part of a quest, then you can do them, I think, stealthily. Just like you can if you're just doing things outside of quests.
Eivor, you missed the opening act. Kjotve's forward camp melted like a spring thaw at our approach.
Is it from here we launch our attack?
We do indeed, and we are ready to fight. King Harald's forces are well in place. Only give the word.
I will, but before we strike, I have a request.
Name it.
That Eivor may give challenge to Kjotve at the gate of his fortress. A battle to the death in single combat.
Is this what you want?
Kjotve robbed my father of all honor and dignity. I will win it back.
When honor is at stake, let none interfere. And if Kjotve should die before the battle begins, all the better for our chances.
Today my blade must do the work of Skuld's sharp scissors, and cut short the cord of Kjotve's fate.
Well said, my sharp-tongued warrior Skald. May we all live to hear that saga sung.
Eivor, a word!
Basim, Hytham. This feud is not yours, yet you fight it all the same. I find that strange.
You find it strange because you are wrong. Our clan, the Hidden Ones, have been fighting with Kjotve's order for centuries.
You came from Miklagard to kill Kjotve yourself?
We did. Or rather, we came so that Hytham could kill him. My apprentice has been studying this target for many months.
Is Kjotve's reputation so great outside Norway?
Not his reputation alone, but the order to which he belongs. Something of a rival clan to our own.
Hytham, I mean no disrespect to you or the Hidden Ones. But Kjotve is mine. My family's honor is at stake.
I understand. All that matters is that Kjotve dies this day.
On that, we are agreed.
This music always gets me pumped for a raid in these games.
Kjotve! 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 Kjotve!
Sigurd Whoreson! Slink around my walls like a thief in the night. Face me here now.
The fight is mine, Kjotve. Sigurd is only here to watch me feed your innards to my raven.
Look at this! Once again, Eivor Wolfkist appears to take a swipe at me.
This is my father's shame. Today I take back the honor he lost. I call a home gang! Here! Against the Oathbreaker!
I will make you beg, as your father begged, Wolfkiss. Squeal, as your mother squealed.
You destroyed my life! I will take yours!
You are weak, like your father was weak! You dance better than you fight! You cannot avoid your death! Come! Embrace your destiny! Flow blood! Pray for death!
My blade will drink your blood!
Your flesh will feed my wolves! I have a perch for each of you ravens!
Epic reference to AC1. Altair's assassinating the cinematic from AC1.
Shameful trick, wolf-kissed. You are your father's child.
Same framing, same camera angles, same action. Except, unfortunately, Hytham wasn't able to succeed with his air assassination against Kjotve, like Altair was able to on his target.
You will rot!
Rise, Eivor. And awaken. Odin? What do you want of me?
You have won your prize, wolf-kissed. The glory of my death. All for this? Your coward father and his empty sacrifice. Heed the price of our war, wolf-kissed. The harvest of 3 dead generations. All their names unknown. It all means nothing.
No. My clan will not be forgotten!
I fought as I did, as hard as I did, to survive, for I know what awaits us in the end. Only darkness.
Raven Clan! Your lives are forfeit. Come forward if you must. Into the crucible of your doom.
Your father is dead, Gorham! His debt repaid! Open the gates and you will be spared!
Wallow in shit, wolf-kissed. Archers, take aim!
Ravens! Show no mercy!
Archers, fire!
Viper, you're bad. You're at level 24 low. Almost 25. Oh, that's okay, Viper. That's no worries. Alright, so needless to say, we can't actually do stealth in this part, of course. So the stealth rules don't apply.
No! Forward to glory! Odin is with us!
Odin owns you!
Your life for that! Hew their heads and spill their blood! Don't let your gates through! Storm flat into the church! Why, man? Now you pay! fight smart. You should be push you. Onto that.
A blind pursuit of vengeance has made you predictable.
You are a shadow of your father, Gorm. Weak and witless.
And you will leave this place as ashes on the wind!
The coward Gorm flees. His father dies twice today.
They really did, Viper. Yeah, that's still a very, like, tragic part of that story as well.
Eivor! We have the day! Let the coward go! Eivor! The breath of battle rises from my brow. The scouts will sing of this night.
We have won the day, but Gorm escaped. He fled north to King Harald's domain.
Let that bruised piglet run where he may. His father is dead. His clan is no more. We are the masters of Ryjavík.
A toothless cub may grow to be a dangerous wolf.
Eivor, stop. And listen. You have reclaimed your honor. Enjoy the night's victory. Tomorrow, we will celebrate.
You're right, brother. You're always right.
Guthormur, relay news of our victory to your nephew, the king.
I have done so already, Sigurd. He'll be more than pleased, and will ensure you pride of place at his Althing at Ulrichstadir.
Tell him we will come, battle-flushed and singing songs of glory.
Keep company with kings, and you will soon have a crown of your own.
If the fates have spun it so, linger here and loot what you can. I will bring news of our victory to father before he leaves for Harald's Althing.
I know, Sunan. Another time.
Alright, so the new quest is Birthrights. But there's some things I want to do. So when I was grinding off stream for stuff in this part of the game, I actually came to Kjotve's fortress, but I didn't do anything except just explore. I killed some enemies with stealth, but the stealth challenge rules only apply during active quests. So when I'm doing grinding in this game off stream, I don't have to worry about the challenge rules, because there's no active quests I'll be doing. today is my split stream day as well, so this will be the first stream for my Tuesday, and then later on I'll be taking a break. And so there'll be a second stream after that break. Alright, so switch to female Eivor for this quest. And then make a save. There we go. Viper, your dog is a noisy farter. He keeps farting every hour on the hour. Oh, really? I guess that's one way to tell that an hour has passed. Hey there, Ryu. Hope things are going well.
Sunan, guide me.
Your clan is a foul stench.
But we are strong, Ergi.
Yes, strong with stink.
Step closer, Sealface, and say that again!
I said your stench is strong. That's your only strength. Your stench.
I will feed your teeth, wrapped in your tongue, Backraut.
Actually, before I do anything, let's go this way. Oh, that's good, Ryu. Glad to hear that you're going well. Viper Chapter 5 is complete now. Excellent. Great progress. I really hope they do away with these kinds of puzzles. It's like spend 50 hours trying to find a little opening to get to the area. It's like, I don't know, make there be like a guardian that you have to fight or something to get to where you need to go. They've really nerfed the eagle. Well, it's not an eagle in this game, I know that, but the mechanic in using a bird, they've really nerfed it for this game. Oh, here we go. See? "80 years later." Mark of Death. I like using that. Mark of Death. Mark sighted enemies, released to let fly a deadly volley of arrows. Break all the pots. Just like Link. Alright, since I've got that now, let's go here to the quest, and I'm going to make another save so that if I fuck up stealth, I don't have to keep redoing that little part all over again.
I have an iron stomach and
guess he can't remember what else he has. Alright. So if I get fully detected in this quest, I need to reload this save.
You have just won your heart's desire, Eivor. Yet by the look on your face, you have lost your will to live.
Gorm is here with the last of his men. Why does that troll dare to show his face?
Leave it for another day. We are here under Harald's truce, and Gorm is too weak to try anything bold.
He's a seed stain on his father's trousers. I should wipe him from this world.
Not tonight, Eivor. Leave it. Basim, watch over this one. and see that she warms her cell with drink. I will find my father and escort him to the Longhouse.
As you wish.
Is Hytham well?
He will heal, but never fully recover. It is fortunate that you were able to succeed where he failed.
My resolve was strong.
When you slew Kjotve, did you see a sigil on him? Silver? The size of my palm, bearing the symbol of an ash tree?
Take it. Trade it for what you can.
I know where Gorm is camped. If you wish to see him without anyone the wiser, there is a trick I can teach you.
Already looking for another apprentice. All right, I'll bite. What do I do?
Use your cloak to obscure your face. Blend into the crowd. Divert attention. Hide in plain sight.
You're making a big mistake, fellas. You said you would say that. I'm not Tyler Durden. You told us you'd say that too. Alright then, I'm Tyler Durden. Listen to me. I'm giving you a direct order. We're aborting this mission right now. You said you would definitely say that. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. I'm assuming that's from Fight Club, or is it from something referencing Fight Club? Hello there, Gamer Loop. How's things going?
Is this how your Brotherhood operates? You sneak around in the daylight, stabbing your victims where they stand.
Said like that, you make me blush. We are seekers of justice, shepherds of man's will. We work in the dark to serve the light.
I suppose there's no shame in using deception when honor is at stake, and Gorm is a stain on that honor.
Then let's see what can be done to cleanse that stain. Give it a try. A few things you should know before you step into his camp. Walking unseen through hostile territory is an exercise in subtlety. A hood makes you forgettable, dismissed at a distance. Remain far from watchful eyes, and you will be invisible to them. Do not draw blade or hammer, for these and other sudden movements can break your disguise. And in case I wasn't clear, you will need to put up your hood for the trick to work.
Gamer Loop, really good here. Got a new game to play alongside AC2. Oh, excellent to hear, Gamer Loop. And that's awesome that you got a new game as well. So what game is it? Harbinger, the first rule of Fight Club is that you don't talk about the Fight Club, so you can't answer that. However, in actually responding and talking about Fight Club, you have actually confirmed that Fight Club actually exists. So you've actually broken the first rule of Fight Club, Harbinger. Oh, you did? Got God of War. Oh, cool. That's definitely on my playlist.
Is there, in the camp ahead.
Or two playlist. Alright, so obviously stealth is in effect. If I get fully detected, I have to reload that save I made.
What were you thinking? Drinking mead on it?
Eivor!
You Archer shit! Take up your weapon and follow me beyond these walls. Let Odin's favor land where it may.
You dare not break the king's peace here. So fuck you and your god talk. What say you to that? You can beat me, but you will not kill me. Not under Harald's truce.
You are all subject to King Harald's truce. Break his peace and you will be cast out of Alrikstad.
I will give you no trouble. You were shed into this world without honor, Gorm, and you will leave as a turd, dumped into hell's deepest ditch.
Keep crowing, Eivor. You only make yourself an easier target.
The Alding will have started. I should find Sigurd.
There we go. So we got through that without being fully detected. So as far as I can figure, the fact that you get accused of killing people is dependent on whether or not you give the gold and everything you got from the raid to Styrbjorn or not. I think that's what determines it, not whether or not you've actually killed it. I mean, if you kill, it guarantees that they'll say that, but I think if you... or is it if you keep it? I can't remember. There's something with that anyway, but... might be if you take it. I don't know, I can't remember now. It's one of those little things. Could be one, could be the other. It's like asking me what I ate for breakfast 20 years ago. I got no idea.
Tell me Gorm still lives, Eivor.
It pains me to say. He does.
Thank you. His day will come. Oh, gods. I hate long speeches.
Only when you're not giving them.
Many of you knew my father, Halfdan the Black. A great man who achieved great things.
They buried Halfdan's leg near our temple. The crops have never grown tall.
They buried his arse near ours, and we get nothing but a muddy river.
I dream of something greater. A vast kingdom of warriors in numbers the world has never seen. United under one king, one rule. Too much blood has been spilled fighting one another. Today, we unify. And turn our blades outward to conquer new lands. And who better to lead us to glory than me? I was blooded before the age of 10, and I led the greatest army Norway has ever seen. But they say a wise king seeks honest counsel, so I ask, who among you rejects this new arrangement?
I am not your enemy, King Harald, but I will not be your subject. Tomorrow we sail for greener shores, and so my kingdom is yours.
This saddens me, noble Hjor. And does your wife agree? Is she not tired of limping ever westward?
My husband and I are as one in this, Lord. We do not limp together, we fly.
I'm sad to lose a woman of your spirit, Ljuvina. But I hold no grudge. May the fates grant you good luck.
My king, I offer you my axe and my oath, ironclad.
Gorm Kjotveson, you dare show your face in this hall. Did not King Styrbjorn and his son Sigurd rid our lands of your foulness?
The Raven clan dishonored me, great king. They poisoned my father, Kjotve. They made a mockery of his honorable death.
Backhout, you lie!
Hold, Eivor. Let it play out.
This is a serious charge, Gorm, and a false one at that. My uncle saw your father die. Eivor Wolf-Kissed, you are Kjotve's slayer. This man has slandered your clan. What shall I do with him?
I would send him to hell, as I did his father.
Understandable. But a quick death is too good for a Draugr like him. Gorm, I name you Worm and call you exiled. Leave these lands by the next full moon, or I will feed you to the crows myself.
King Harold, may I speak?
The floor is yours, King Styrbjörn.
My people have held our land since the days when Odin himself walked among us. My kingdom is humble, but we have paid for it in blood. Our victory over Kjotve is proof that we will not lay down without a fight. All here have buried friends, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. And I, for one, have had my fill of death. Let those who seek war look beyond our shores. If King Harold brings peace, then I am happy to bend my knee to him.
What? What in hell's name are you doing, father?
Securing a lasting peace, Sigurd. Our days of fighting are finished.
You said nothing of this to me. Not a word. And I will not yield a title that should be mine by right.
Then war will continue. Men will die, villages will burn, you foolish boy. This is our only way towards true peace.
You will die a thrall. You drink-addled cow. Alone and toothless in a bed of straw.
Forgive my son. He is ruled by his emotions.
I take no offense, Styrbjörn Jarl, and I thank you for your fealty. It is natural to fear change, to resist it. But all things change and all things end. The lessons of Ragnarok are clear. We will speak again soon.
That was an ambush, Lord. Did you know of Styrbjörn's plans?
For some days, yes, I did. But it was not at my urging. It was his decision alone. Do you dream of a glorious future, Eivor? A warrior like you would be a boon to my clan.
It's definitely understandable why Sigurd's upset, because his father basically didn't consult with him about what his intentions were, and just basically made the decision to forfeit Sigurd's title by right of birth without consulting him. You know, it's like, imagine if you were going to inherit a house and then they sold it on you without telling you or consulting you, and then it's like, oh well, I guess I'm out of a house then, you know.
My fate is tied to my brothers. Where Sigurd goes, I follow.
I wish I understood you better. For those I do not understand, I do not trust, and I cannot stomach a lack of trust.
You have nothing to fear from me, King Harald. My loyalty lies with my brother Sigurd, and I bear you no ill will.
Then know that if you stay in Norway, both you and your brother must serve under me. Take tomorrow to think on this. But let us leave these matters for another time. Tonight we will eat and drink like gods and wake in a kingdom made new.
Okay, so between streams, I'll do grinding in places like this, but um, any area that has a animus anomaly, I'm going to avoid so that I can do them on stream because they're part of my playthrough. Alright, so we've dealt with Kjotve. So let's have a look at some other stuff that could help me in stealth. Alright, that's going to be handy. Stealth recon. To get that, I'll need to get essentially 2 more skill points to get the stealth recon. Alright, so let's aim towards that. Oh no, hang on, I'm going to need... Oh yeah, that's where I'm up to. That. Alright, so next time I get skill points, which won't be too far off, I'll get the headshot damage and the stealth recon. Quests, find and speak with Sigurd. And we'll now switch to male Eivor again. So when we actually get to doing the story arcs in England, I might do the switch of Eivor's appearance after each story arc is finished, instead of doing it after every single individual quest within that story arc, because there's obviously a lot of story arcs once we get to England. For this part of the game in Norway, I've been switching after every single individual quest, but when we get to England, I won't switch until one story arc's done and then switch to the next and then back and forth like that.
You there! What are you doing? If you wish to have words, come closer.
It's like, calm down. Like, what are you doing here? What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, I'm just, like, walking past. Calm down. You'll live longer.
Welcome.
What bug, Harbinger? Is that a bug, is it? I thought it naturally happens.
I have those if you want them. Anything else?
I'm off. Be well, friend.
2 years of DLCs. Yeah, I thought that these characters are always like this because of the whole King Harold thing.
I don't like the way those soldiers watch me.
I find it flattering.
You think one will
Show me.
marry you and carry you off to the capital?
Would he?
He would take his pleasure and move on, you moon-eyed magpie. Leave.
When you played it last October, you had to pay a fine because you attacked someone while there was a truce. Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, I think it's also related to your choice with the loot.
First, they will demand taxes. And soon after, they will be living in our homes.
Keep your voice down, they will hear you.
Fine by me. If those backgrounds come to our door, I will carve them new shitholes.
Haven't you? But you didn't do anything like that. Yeah, I think I remember reading something about how it's also tied to your choice, whether you keep the loot for yourself or give it to King Styrbjorn. But if you, but simply not killing anyone won't guarantee that you get that or something. But even so, either way, that shouldn't be the deciding factor as to whether or not that happens. That decision takes place before leaving, yeah. Who knows? Have to contact Ubisoft. Hey there, Zereth. To war on the wings of ravens. Odin is with us. How's it going, Zereth?
It's Eivor. Open the door. Come in, but keep your voice down. You will alert Harald's men.
Where will we live?
The English will fight back. The wars will never end.
Or they will push us into the Christian ways.
Quiet all! Give me a chance to speak.
The bug happens even before that, does it? Yeah, I've only ever encountered it once we get to the point where we're about to leave, where they'll say that you've killed people even if you haven't killed them. And Asune, the first thing you heard when you came in was, I carved them new shitholes. Welcome, Asune. Nice timing. How's it going? Zereth? You're still awake. You're still awake, are you? Damn, Zereth. So how long have you been awake for?
2 days ago, we rid this land of Kjotve and his dogs. Yet today, we do not celebrate. Today we cower under a cloud of fear. But it need not be like this. We are not the heel-trodden subjects of a boy king. We are the Raven clan. Our destiny is our own.
Did you know about your father's oath to Harold?
I did not. And for that my anger burns hotter than any man's here. But I will not let that drive me into despair. We cannot stay in Norway. Not under Harald's boot. Not without fueling more war. So we push forward. To newer lands. To England. And there make a new home. A kingdom of our own.
The sons of Ragnar Lothbrok have been in England 8 winters already. Is there any land left for a clan of our size?
More than enough, wife. Of the 4 kingdoms of England, only one is truly pacified.
I have no desire to wear Harald's leash. I like this idea.
A saga for the ages, I agree.
It will take time and resources to build ourselves a new home, but the riches taken from Kjotve's raid would suffice.
No. That belongs to my father, as a fair compensation. In England, we must start anew.
You would start us with nothing, in a land we do not know, among people who hate us?
Kjotve's riches would go some way to easing our passage, Sigurd. I bested him. It is within my rights to claim his goods.
Our leaving must not be an assault on my father. It is a time of renewal for us.
If you object, I understand. Let your father keep Kjotve's riches. England will have riches and cargo enough for us.
Good. I did not want this cloud hanging over us. It is a wise leader who considers the need of others.
To England then, before the day is out. Pack what you need, but no more than that.
And tighten your lips. The last thing we need is the attention of Harald's troops. How much did you hear?
Enough.
A new path is revealed and your journey will be challenging.
Will you not join us?
For my mother's sake, I cannot. But our threads will cross again before the final day. Until then, farewell.
Anasune, things are alright. You got a headache though. Ah, damn. Sorry to hear you got a headache, Anasune. That really sucks. Harbinger Rod doesn't sleep, he waits until all who breathe the air that day in Siwa die. Rod leg Bayek sleep. I'll have to add that Bayek emote as a BTTV one. Actually, that reminds me. I think Twitch needs to give streamers more slots for free follower emotes than just 5.
He will take his pleasure and move on, you Moon Knight magpie, leaving you with a little soldier to race by yourself.
Eivor, the wind favors us. We should set sail without delay.
You made quick work of packing. Well done.
The dream of new lands is a powerful lure.
As is the promise of glory. But the act of leaving so beloved a home, there is a sadness to it.
Having doubts?
No, not at all. The die is cast.
Then let fate guide our journey. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let us take to the water and leave unbothered while we have the chance.
That chance is past. Look!
Fate flies on swifter wings than we.
King Harald's banner.
Sigurd, what is this assembly? What are you planning?
An exit, father. As graceful as I can. For if I cannot be king in the land of my birth, I will start a new saga. In England.
Nonsense. Your place is here, son, at my side. There will be other victories soon. Other glories.
My choice is made, father. Do not hope otherwise.
Styrbjorn Jarl. Our men were killed as we patrolled nearby. And the word is, Eivor swung the axe.
If the dead could speak, what would they say of their deaths, wolf-kissed?
They would tell you how they offered us insults, and how I slew them for it.
As the dead cannot defend themselves, a vergelt is wanted. 50 weight of silver for each life. By law.
50 weight?
You will have it from me. A parent must pay the price of his children's folly.
That was generous, Lord.
Why England? Why throw away all you have for such an uncertain future? Here you could be a king's hero, Eivor. Your name known all across Harald's many kingdoms.
No. I will not be captive to another man's gaudy design. My destiny is my own to weave.
Eivor speaks for both of us, father. You gambled your honor, and you lost your family. I hope the trade was worth it.
Anger and sadness wrestle for my heart, but I am glad you'll leave this place alive.
Yeah, Harbinger. So let's see. And it won't let me do this. I have to quit to the title screen. Ubisoft, Ubisoft. Just because it's a cutscene, don't take away certain options for the player if they pause the fucking thing. Keep the load and fucking save thing accessible. Instead of having to quit to the title screen. So what I might do is test it and see if I... because I know that I haven't killed anyone up until this point. So let's see what happens if I choose the other option when we can actually either give him the thing or not. And if we get the same response, then it's definitely a bug.
I don't like the way those soldiers watch.
It's Eivor. Open the door.
I'll skip the cutscenes until we get to the actual point.
We'll alert Harald's men.
Where will we live?
The English will fight back.
I did weak to
the
no, you could.
Alright, so this time we take the resources to England. I chose we leave the resources for Styrbjorn before. Let's choose this one just to test something.
If we go, we will need all the help we can get. I say we take Kjotve's spoils for our own.
I abhor such theft. But if this is what it takes to sway you to my cause, I accept.
Styrbjorn will prosper by the generosity of his new king. Kjotve's goods belong to us.
To England, then, before the day is out.
And tighten your lips.
Alright. So this time I chose to keep that stuff. Let's see if that has any effect on whether or not they still accuse me of killing, even though I haven't actually killed.
I don't like the way those soldiers watch me.
I find it flattering.
You think one will marry you and carry you off to the capital?
Would he?
Eivor, the wind favors us. We should set sail without delay.
You made quick work of
the dream and...
As is the
having done.
No.
Then let...
I'm ready.
That chance is...
Fate fly.
King Harald's banner.
Sigurd, what is this assembly?
An exit, father. As graceful as I can. For if I cannot be king in the land of my birth, I will start a new saga. In England.
Nonsense. Your place is here, son, at my side. There will be other victories soon. Other glories.
My choice is made, father. There's nothing for me here. I must go make my name in the world.
And you have plundered Fornburg's resources, I see. You leave nothing behind but your honor.
You left me no choice. I entered the Alving a prince. I left, the son of a Jarl.
There are always choices, Sigurd. I will not stand between you and yours, but I do not accept it. 17 winters ago, I opened my door to you, Eivor. And now, your only thanks is to rob me? I should have left you to the wolves.
Sad old elk. Do not carry his words with you to England. He brought this day upon himself.
I know.
Is it just me or we didn't get the 2 guards? Why is this still a cutscene game? Oh my god, game. Urgh, it's not a fucking cutscene, Jesus Christ. The load option should be there. Alright, so I was skipping some parts in that cutscene, but I hope I didn't actually cut over any point where the King Styrbjorn and his people will turn up. So I want to try that again. Choose the option to keep the stuff, and then I'll just let the whole thing play out without skipping any of the dialogue parts.
I don't like the way those soldiers watch.
But as far as I can tell, we didn't have anyone turn up. Like King Harald didn't even turn up.
Come in, but keep your voice down. You will alert Harald's men.
Where will we live?
The English will fight back.
I mean, I can skip this part.
I did not.
The sons...
No, you
Alright, so we take the resources in England, and when we get to the docks, I'll just let it all play out without pressing anything, and see if we still get the scene where King Harald turns up, and, or King Harald's men turn up and accuse us of killing when we haven't.
If we go, we will need all the help we can get. I say we take Kjotve's spoils for our own. I Styrbjorn and how will you...
For my...
Harbinger, you try reloading 4 to 5 times, nothing changed, and the bug doesn't affect what happens in the rest of the game. Yeah. It looks to me, though, if you choose to keep the loot, you don't get that scenario happen at all. Whereas if you do, even if you haven't killed anyone, if you take the loot as a dialogue choice, then you still get them saying that you killed someone. Because the reason, I think, is because Styrbjorn says that he'll pay for that, and how is he going to pay for that if he doesn't have the loot that he had? So I think whether or not they actually accuse you of killing depends on two things. Whether you actually literally kill any of King Harold's men in that part where you have to sneak in to see Gorm, or at any other point where the game gives you the option to kill them, plus make sure that you don't keep the treasure, plus make sure that you give the treasure to Styrbjorn. Those two things together will ensure that they accuse you of killing. But if you don't kill anyone, and then you choose to give the riches to King Styrbjorn, the game will still treat it as if you've killed, so that then Styrbjorn has to actually pay for the deaths. So we've chosen to keep the goods, and I haven't killed any of King Harold's men, so let's not skip any of this cutscene now and just see it all play out, and see if King Harold's men even turn up. Hey Sherbot, I'm doing really well, thanks. Welcome on in, I hope everything's going well.
Eivor, the wind favors us. We should set sail without delay.
You made quick work of packing. Well done.
The dream of new lands is a powerful lure.
As is the promise of glory. But the act of leaving so beloved a home, there's a sadness to it.
Having doubts?
No, not at all. The die is cast.
Then let fate guide our journey. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let us take to the water and leave unbothered while we have the chance.
That chance is past. Look!
Fate flies on swifter wings than we.
King Harold's banner.
Sigurd, what is this assembly? What are you planning?
An exit, father. As graceful as I can. For if I cannot be king in the land of my birth, I will start a new saga. In England.
Nonsense. Your place is here, son, at my side. There will be other victories soon. Other glories.
My choice is made, father. Do not hope otherwise. There's nothing for me here. I must go make my name in the world.
And you have plundered Fornburg's resources, I see. You leave nothing behind but your honor.
You left me no choice. I entered the Alving a prince. I left the son of a Jarl.
There are always choices, Sigurd. I will not stand between you and yours, but I do not accept it. 17 winters ago, I opened my door to you, Eivor. And now, your only thanks is to rob me? I should have left you to the wolves.
Sad old elk. Do not carry his words with you to England. He brought this day upon himself.
I know.
Alrighty then, so there is still a bug though, because if you don't kill any of King Harold's men and you decide that you want to give the loot to King Styrbjorn, that still shouldn't mean that you get accused by King Harold's men. Because if you think about it, what happens if you do kill one of King Harold's men and then you choose to keep the loot for yourself? I wonder if there's a different thing whereby Sigurd says that they'll use some of that to pay for the men's deaths. But here's what I do know. If you don't kill any of King Harold's men and you decide to give the loot to King Styrbjorn, you will still be accused of killing Harold's men. If you don't kill any of King Harold's men and you choose to keep the loot for yourself, as we just saw, nothing like that ever comes up in the conversation. So if you don't kill any of King Harold's men and you keep the loot for yourself, you won't get King Harold's men accusing you of killing any of them. But it's still a bug, though, if you don't kill any of King Harold's men and you decide to give the stuff to King Styrbjorn, it doesn't make sense that you would still be accused of killing Harold's men when you haven't. So I think that's still a bug. Now, I know this is annoying for people watching, but I'd really like to get to the bottom of this. So what I'm going to do is go to quit to title screen. I'm going to reload my save. I'm going to kill some of King Harold's men. Then I'm going to speak to Sigurd. And then I'm going to choose to keep the loot for myself and see what happens then. Like, King Styrbjorn might still say, I'll pay for it. But we'll see. If I can get to the bottom of this, then for anyone who wants to avoid getting accused at all, at least you'll know how to work around it. And then it's like, Ubisoft, pay me a little bit of money for working this out. No, just kidding.
I don't like the way those soldiers watch me.
Alright, so I haven't spoken to Sigurd yet to make the choice of keeping the loot or not. And I know for sure that I haven't killed anyone. So let's actually go and find one of King Harold's men. Kill them. But still keep the loot. And see if that still has a thing where we get accused of killing King Harold's men. That's if I can find any. Of course, the game's probably decided to take them all out of the area. Because King Harold's men should be showing up in red. Ah, here we go. Alright. So now we'll kill
I find it flattering. You think one will marry
these men of
you and
King
carry you
Harold's.
off to the capital?
Would he?
He would take his pleasure and move on, you moonlight magpie, leaving you with a little soldier to race by yourself.
That's it! Die!
Alright, so we've killed some of King Harold's men. Now let's go to speak to Sigurd and choose to keep the loot, and let's see what happens.
It's Eivor. Open the door. Come in, but keep your voice down. You will alert Harald's men.
So obviously, they're going to accuse us of killing Harold's men, because we have. But I just want to see if the choice of keeping the loot will actually mean that Sigurd says to pay for the deaths or something. Maybe it leads to something different.
The English will fight back.
Let's find out.
True, but it need not. I did not weak to.
So I'll skip all this part.
No, you killed with.
Okay, so we've killed King Harold's men. Now let's take the resources to England.
If we go, we will need all the help we can get. I say we take Kjot the spoils for our own.
I abhor Styr.
To England, then.
And tighten your lip. How much?
Enough.
Will you?
For my...
Skip all that, and we'll go to the docks. Alright, so we've killed King Harold's men, but we've decided to keep the money for ourselves. So let's see if we get anything different. Alright, so I'll let things play out. We've killed King Harold's men, and we've taken the loot for ourselves, so let's see if that changes what happens when King Harold's men accuse us of killing them. Whether or not Styrbjorn will still be the one that says we'll pay for the crimes, or whether Eivor or Sigurd say it.
Eivor, the wind favors us. We should set sail without delay.
You made quick work of packing. Well done.
The dream of new lands is a powerful lure.
As is the promise of glory. But the act of leaving so beloved a home, there is a sadness to it.
Having doubts?
No, not at all. The die is cast.
Then let fate guide our journey. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let us take to the water and leave unbothered while we have the chance.
That chance is past. Look!
Fate flies on swifter wings than we.
King Harald's banner.
Sigurd, what is this assembly? What are you planning?
An exit, father. As graceful as I can. For if I cannot be king in the land of my birth, I will start a new saga. In England.
Nonsense. Your place is here, son, at my side. There will be other victories soon. Other glories.
My choice is made, father. Do not hope otherwise. There's nothing for me here. I must go make my name in the world.
And you have plundered Fornburg's resources, I see. You leave nothing behind but your honor.
You left me no choice. I entered the Alving a prince. I left the son of a Jarl.
There are always choices, Sigurd. I will not stand between you and yours, but I do not accept it. 17 winters ago, I opened my door to you, Eivor. And now, your only thanks is to rob me? I should have left you to the wolves.
Sad old elk. Do not carry his words with you to England. He brought this day upon himself.
I know.
Alright, so interesting. We killed King Harold's men, and we chose to keep the goods for ourselves, and we didn't get accused of killing King Harold's men. So I don't remember getting on the long ship last time, before that happens.
The time for tears is over, you weeping sacks of wool! Put some muscle into those pools!
Ration your strength, dog. We have an ocean to cross.
All right, you lazy backrout.
There we go. Alright, so I've solved the situation. Alright, so if you don't kill any of King Harold's men at any point, and you leave the loot for King Styrbjorn, you will be accused of killing Harold's men, even though you didn't kill them. If you don't kill any of King Harold's men, and you choose to keep the money for yourself, you won't be accused of killing Harold's men. And even if you do kill King Harold's men, if you keep the resources for yourself, you still won't be accused of killing Harold's men. So there's definitely still an error there, because if you kill any of King Harold's men, it shouldn't matter whether or not you keep the resources for yourself. You should still be accused of killing Harold's men if you indeed actually have. But if you haven't killed his men, and you decide to give the loot to King Styrbjorn, you will be accused of killing Harold's men. So there's still an error there, but for anyone who is playing this game and you want to ensure that you don't get accused of killing King Harold's men, you can even kill King Harold's men and still not be accused of it later, as long as you make sure that you give the... Sorry, as long as you make sure that you keep the gold and resources for yourself, which doesn't make sense. So there we go, that's gotten to the bottom of it. So now Ubisoft, which they'll never watch this thing, I'm not that friggin' egotistical, but that solves that. So I'm going to go to the title screen again and go with what I decided to choose before. Okay, so sorry about that, chat. I'll get back to you now. Hey there, Anakin. Welcome on in. How dare you accuse a game that was supported well into its second year? Yeah, Anakin. How dare I? Oh. What? Oh my god, game. What the fuck? Just because I got onto the longship and initiated that cutscene, I'm not allowed to reload a different save? Oh my god, game. Jesus Christ. Seriously? Seriously. It won't give me the option to load up any because I've gone to this next part. What the fuck? And we're not in a cutscene, and it still brings up this shit. What the fuck? Urgh, fine then, game. Jesus fucking Christ. Now I'll be skipping shit.
The
Bloody
time for tears
fucking
is
hell.
over, you weeping sacks of wool! Put some muscle into those pools!
Ration your strength, dog. We have an ocean to cross.
All right, you let me back route. Sigurd, what's our course?
The sons of Ragnar
Who
established the
fucking
settlement
programmed
on the
shit
coast.
to be like this?
We
I tell you
set sail
fucking
for
what.
that. Bragi, sing a song to lift our Hugel.
It won't let me go to the load save file option simply because we're in this part. And it's still treating this as a fucking cutscene by only giving us these options when you pause.
An ocean lies before us, Eivor, and on its far side, a new kingdom awaits.
You know England well from your travels.
I spent a season in their kingdom of Mercia, a
Yeah.
temple land, lush and
I didn't
wild.
want to choose those choices
By now,
and lock
the
them
sons
in.
of Ragnar will have claimed its heart.
Do we mean to join their
This is
army?
my punishment for trying to get to the bottom of a fucking Ubisoft glitch in a game.
All of England will know of Raven Clan and the glory we brought to that fractured land. So to England, glory and destiny.
To England!
To England! For Valhalla!
Alright, so when I can, I'm going to reload my save. It's like, fuck you, game, for being programmed not to be able to fucking load a bloody save just because we went into that fucking part of the game. Even exiting to the title fucking screen doesn't bloody bring up the option. Now, I'm going to be skipping this because I'm going to be seeing this again anyway. Alright, let's get back in the Animus so I can actually fucking reload my last save. Fuck you very much.
Did you get my tea?
Oh, God.
Okay, that's okay. That's
well.
right. Okay. All right, let's. No, I don't. So those here. That okay.
Must be the only one in the world who finds this annoying. The fact that you can't fucking bloody reload a save simply because you went into a friggin' quote-unquote cutscene. You should still be able to quit to the title and then reload your fucking save.
There she is, England, our new home.
Not a patch on Norway, but we'll make this
Finally, game. Fuck you. Jesus fucking Christ. It's funny that the enemies in the second Norway area are like level 360, but the loot is level 20. Something so simple to fix, you think they would have done it in the first week. Oh yeah, exactly. But you can't do this kind of stuff. You gotta fix simple things 2 years after the game comes out. Anglo, listening to you, you're glad the gun laws in Oz are not the same as in the US. You just want to kill. Lol, you're joking, honestly. Yeah, I definitely don't have any inclinations to do anything like that in real life. That's for sure. Yeah, Harbinger, end of tutorial. Alrighty then. Okay, so if you want to avoid being accused of killing King Harold's men, here are the two things that you can do. You can either kill some of King Harold's men and keep the treasures for yourself, and you won't be accused of killing King Harold's men, or you can not kill any of his men and keep the resources for yourself, and you will also not be accused of killing King Harold's men. If, however, you don't kill any of King Harold's men and you choose to give the resources to King Styrbjorn, you will still be accused of killing King Harold's men. And of course, if you kill King Harold's men and you give the money to Styrbjorn, then obviously you will still be accused of killing King Harold's men. So the only way you can stop being accused of killing King Harold's men is to either kill them and then keep the money for yourself, or not kill them and keep the money for yourself. There. That's the problem solved in the sense of working out how you get certain outcomes. Now the ball is in Ubisoft's court to fix this shit, which they won't. So I'm just talking to nothing. Alright, so let's actually skip the stuff until we get to the point where we can actually go into the traveling, and then I'll let the cutscenes play that I skipped.
If we go, we will need all the help we can get. I say we take Kjotve's spoils for our own.
I abhor such theft. But if this is what it takes to sway you to my cause, I accept.
Styrbjorn will prosper by the generosity of his new king. Kjotve's goods belong to us.
To England, then, before the day is out. Pack what you need, but no more than that.
And tighten your lips. The last thing we need is the attention of Harold's troops.
How for my...
Alright. There we go. The Seas of Fate. And I just realized I friggin' chose the option I didn't want to choose. Jesus Christ. Sorry about this. Trying to work out the way to stop being accused of King Harold's men getting killed
the way those soldiers watch me.
made me forget that I actually wanted to choose to not keep the stuff.
Open the door. Come in, but keep your voice down.
Oh, that's okay, Anglo. That's no worries at all. I definitely understood the context in which you were talking about it. That's for sure. I just wanted to add as an extra thing on top. Just a serious note on top of that. And it can Eivor sing my ravens. Dag, last time I checked it was not your ravens, it was Sigurd's ravens. Are you trying to undermine his authority as Jarl? Yeah, I'm surprised that Dag didn't actually say anything in that part.
The sons of...
It will take... No,
Alright, so even though I haven't killed King Harold's men, and I feel that I shouldn't be accused of killing them, I'm still going to say we leave the resources for Styrbjorn, because this is an important choice that determines what ending you get.
If you object, I understand. Let your father keep Kjotve's riches. England will have riches and cargo enough for us.
Good. I did not want this cloud hanging over us. It is a wise leader who considers the need of others.
And how for my...
Alright, so now I'll skip this stuff, and when we actually get to the long ship, I'm going to let things go without talking over the top and not skipping those cutscenes.
I find it flattering. You think one will marry you and carry you off to the capital?
Would he?
He would take his pleasure and move on, you...
Eivor, the wind favors us. We should set sail without delay.
You may... No. I'm ready.
That chance is past.
Fate flies.
King Harold's banner.
Alright, so we didn't kill any of King Harold's men, and we chose to give the riches to
What is
Styrbjorn,
this assembly? What
but
are
we
you
will still
planning?
be accused of killing King Harold's
An
men.
exit, father. As graceful as I can. For if I cannot be king in the land...
Nonsense!
My choice is made, father.
Styrbjorn Jarl, our men were killed as we patrolled nearby. And the word is, Eivor swung the axe.
If the dead could speak, what would they say of their deaths, wolf-kissed?
They would tell you how they offered us insults, and how I slew them for it.
As the dead cannot defend themselves,
50. You will have it from me.
That was generous, Lord.
Why England? Here you could be a king seat.
No.
Eivor speaks for both of us.
Anger and sadness wrestle for my heart. But I am glad you'll leave this place
It's
alive.
just so weird that whether you kill King Harold's men or not doesn't matter as long as you make sure that you as long as you make sure that you keep the resources for yourself. You still won't be accused of killing Harold's men. I don't know why they made that choice. But, okay. Alright, so now I won't be skipping cutscenes or talking over stuff. The only reason I did before is because I was angry at the game for not letting me actually reload my save until I'd gotten past all that part.
The time for tears is over, you weeping sacks of wool! Put some muscle into those pools!
Ration your strength, dog. We have an ocean to cross.
All right, you lazy backrout. Sigurd, what's our course?
The sons of Ragnar established a settlement near the coast. We set sail for that. Bragi, sing a song to lift our hugel.
To rouse the gods! Inspire a mighty fart from Thor to speed us on our way!
An ocean lies before us, Eivor, and on its far side, a new kingdom awaits.
You know England well from your travels.
I spent a season in their kingdom of Mercia, a temperate land, lush and wild. By now, the sons of Ragnar will have claimed its heart.
Do we mean to join their army?
They will join ours. In time, all of England will know of Raven Clan and the glory we brought to that fractured land. So to England! Glory and destiny!
To England!
To England! For Valhalla!
I like that in this game they finally gave Layla's look a bit of a difference.
In a lecture at the University of Cambridge, Dr. Searca told a worried audience that scientists have few answers for them.
Since the mass coronal ejection of 2012, the strength of the Earth's magnetic field has increased by a factor of 50,000. This has resulted in huge disturbances in radio and satellite communications, dangerous bands of radiation around the poles, and as we can all see from our window, an aurora borealis that never burns away. Unfortunately, we are stumped as to why this is happening, and if we cannot find an answer soon, it may change the way we live, the way we communicate, even the way we evolve, forever.
Dr. Searca went on to say,
Bought you more electrolytes? Oh, new and improved citrus flavor.
Thanks, Sean.
How do we fix this? How are you the key to everything?
Harbinger, time past in AC2 until you see the logo, 5 minutes. Time past in AC Valhalla until you see the logo, 5 hours. Or you could literally spend as many hours you want in Norway before you even get to the point of the title screen. You could literally spend 100 hours if you wanted to, just go around and, you know, grind for XP.
You're a long way from home, Eivor.
So what Desmond did in Assassin's Creed 3 is ultimately just a stopgap measure. The globe is still under threat.
It's beautiful. But it's not normal.
England, the Vikings historically never raided and pillaged. They did, however, trade and integrate. Free history lesson for you. Oh, really, Anglo? So that's what happened instead. Yeah, that's the thing, right? So much stuff tells you one thing, but then you find out later it was something else.
Runes. I'm not going anywhere. Not yet.
Alright, so in my playthrough of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I didn't do the Fate of Atlantis DLC, but here's a short recap. Essentially, the staff makes Layla go crazy. She kills Victoria, who is the assassin that she was working with. And as a result, Layla has been separated from the staff, and she has a little inhibitor kind of chip in her neck that prevents her from being affected by Alethea. So Alethea turns out she's actually not a good Isu, she's actually a bad Isu. And it's all part of this plan to get Alethea back and to get Basim/Loki to be reunited with the staff.
Did you get my tea?
Oh, mint tea is not actually tea, Bex. It's an infusion. It's really just dirty, minty water.
I don't care what you call it, Sean. Did you buy any?
Of course I did, love.
Hey, sorry about pulling you out. The generator was sputtering.
That's fine. I needed air.
How is the Animus data stream? Comfortable?
Felt pretty stable after a while.
Good. Just give me a sec and you can jump back in.
Another satellite came down. Did you see?
I did. One of Abstergo's.
That's good.
Well, most of North America just lost its GPS service, so depends what you mean by good, really.
Right. Even when we win, we lose.
Okay, we're all set. Whenever you're ready, you can jump back in.
Alright, so here's the staff of Hermes Trismegistus, which has Alethea's consciousness inside of it, and Loki, who was the mistress... Sorry, Alethea was the mistress of Loki. Loki was actually already married, but he had an affair with Alethea. And through that affair, he had children like Fenrir and Jormungandr and... what's the other one? Is it Hela, I think? Yeah.
I went through hell to bring you here. It had better be worth it.
Anakin, for this game, Ubisoft worked with historian Jackson Crawford, who has an amazing YouTube channel if anyone wants to check it out. Oh, cool, Anakin. Yeah, that's the thing too, when they actually consult people.
Hello, Layla.
Sean, what do you make of the grave out there?
Well, it overturns a few hundred years of scholarship about the first Europeans to set foot in North America. Apart from that, it's just a bunch of muddy bones, isn't it?
Can we talk about this thing on my neck for a second?
Ah, the mood stabilizer. Yes.
It's not harmful, is it? I mean, I feel good, but I want to make sure there's no side effects.
There shouldn't be. It's only blocking outside signals, a passive effect. So the staff doesn't, you know, mess with you.
Sean, what happened last year, I had no control over that. I tried to resist.
I understand. And your old team, maybe they don't. But we've seen that sort of thing before. Still, if you want to work with us and get to the bottom of why the world is about to end for the second time in 8 years, then you wear that thing until we say otherwise. William's orders.
I know. It's not a problem.
It's just a few more weeks, yeah? Just until we figure this out.
You're right. I know you're right.
What's interesting is they started to have Sean dress in similar kind of styled clothing to William Miles, Desmond's father.
Let's have a look.
Alright, so speaking of Desmond, Nolan North actually returned to create these recordings that I'm about to play. Anakin, no, yeah, he's not a YouTube historian, he's a professor and scholar who happens to have a YouTube channel. Oh, I got what you mean, yeah.
No, come on, Sean. Turn that thing off.
Oh, hold on. I like what you said there. I want to get this for posterity. Say it again, nice and loud.
Seriously?
Sure, come on. If nothing else, it'll give me leverage with your old man.
Ah, that's your angle. Nice. What I said was, I wish I hadn't been born into the Assassins. I wish I had chosen this life. Is that good enough?
Sure, but why is that?
Because choice is the central idea of our creed. It underpins everything, right? It's about free will. It's about seeing the evidence before you and saying, yes, this is what I want. Or, no, this isn't for me. But when you're born into a group like this, or any other, like I was, you get mixed signals. You get told over and over again, this is what we believe. These are the rules. This is reality. No deviation. And if you question it, oh, they look at you like you killed a puppy. That's hardly free will. It's a weird irony when free will is your central belief, but nobody wants you to believe otherwise. I don't know how to say it exactly, but I always thought there was something self-destructive about our creed. If free will is the most important moral guidepost we have, we should be free to ignore it. To choose submission, for example. You know what I mean? Like, we should be free to side with the Templars. If it's really my choice, I could do that.
Right. It's almost self-refuting. A democracy could democratically elect a dictator or choose to get rid of democracy altogether. Within our creed is the seed of its own destruction. That's what makes it powerful, I think. And fragile.
Right. The more freedom you have, the more risky it is, you know? Anyway, my dad has mellowed over the years, but he was strict when we lived on the farm. He ran a tight ship. I never got the impression that I was free to choose my path forward. Our creed, our tenets, they were drilled into my head. By the time I was a teenager, I was following these rules out of a sense of duty. This was just what we did.
That happens to a lot of organizations over time. A stagnation sets in, you know? A fundamentalism.
Yeah. Following the rules becomes more important than achieving whatever goal you set out for yourself. And people start to lose sight of the reason the rules exist.
That's called deontology, or a form of it. Following a rule for its own sake and not for the consequences it has.
Yeah, but that feels backwards, doesn't it?
Well, I think so. Following a rule is the easy part. Praying, taking a sip of wine, munching on a wafer. Rituals that give comfort.
But that's just going through the motions. It makes people feel like they're doing something. When the hard work is, well, actually getting off your ass and doing something productive. I think people just want boundaries. Tight boundaries. They want to see the four walls that pen them in.
I don't disagree.
Anything outside that, anything that makes life more complex, that's scary. That's why I envy you. You chose this life. You went through that process, and you decided, yes, I believe in this.
Sure. It didn't stop me from being an insufferable know-it-all as a teenager, but I see your point.
I would have loved to have been a know-it-all. I knew nothing. Not until you guys found me. Yeah. It wasn't until I met you, and Bex and Lucy, that I knew. I knew I wanted to be an assassin.
Oh, thanks, Des. Come here. Bring it in, bud. I don't normally like touching, but we'll make an exception now.
I am not hugging you.
You sure? Because I smell very nice today.
Can you just turn that off?
And can we also know how Ubisoft loves to distort the history despite consulting boffins? Yeah. I guess, even as far back as Assassin's Creed 1, the fact that the Templars still exist into present day is in and of itself historically inaccurate. Viper, so you're back and you're thinking of customizing guns in Warzone to see which ones are good, which ones are straight dookie. Well, that's a good idea too. At least then you'll know ahead of time so you know not to bother with certain ones. So that recording there is dated December 19th, 2012, which is a couple of days before Desmond actually died in Assassin's Creed 3. And Nolan North does such a great job at doing this, considering he hadn't played Desmond since 2012, when Assassin's Creed 3 came out. Well, actually no, Black Flag. He did a voice in Black Flag. 2013. He hasn't actually played Desmond since 2013, when he did some voice work for Black Flag. You can actually hear some entries and that kind of stuff. But Nolan North is so good that it sounds almost as if this was recorded back in 2012 or somewhere around then. So that's one audio with Desmond talking to Sean, bringing up an important thing about free will. And when Desmond says that he should have the option to join the Templars, he's not saying that he literally is going to join them. What he means to say is that if free will is a big thing with the Assassins, then as human beings, the free will that the Assassins fight for is also going to allow people to choose things that others might consider to be the bad choice. You know what I mean? The free will in and of itself is kind of like technology that isn't good or bad on its own. It's just how it's used which becomes good or bad. You know, like technology, if you use it in a bad way, doesn't mean the technology is bad. It means the person using it is bad and using it in a bad way. You know, so the free will is similar to that as well. So it brings up an interesting point that Desmond talks about there with Sean. And also, in Assassin's Creed Revelations, if you play the Desmond journeys, you get these really cool commentaries by Desmond. And he talks about some similar stuff that he talked about here about the Creed and how when things are just done like going through the motions, the meaning behind the why of doing it can actually be lost in the process. Anakin, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing too, like it's always followed that kind of thing where you can mess around a little bit with real history and make it fit your fictional sort of stuff as well. Thank you for the follow, Anena. Harbinger, Valhalla starts in a great way. At the end of the tutorial, it opens up a new and exciting land to explore, but it just drags on for too long, having to create an alliance with all, regions to progress and end the main story. It's just too much. Yeah, I think that the whole forging alliances part of the story, it should have just been simply the framework, not the actual main thrust of the actual narrative. You know what I mean? Like, there should have been some scripted alliances that you have to make, but there should have also been some like optional ones to make as well. That way, if you didn't want to create alliances with every single part of England, then you could choose not to, you know, but only have certain ones that you had to as well. There's definitely ways they could have truncated a lot of stuff as well.
I'll just set this here.
Do you guys record everything we talk about?
Not everything, but you've been using the Animus so much, I thought this was a good chance to learn some things about prolonged exposure.
So I'm your guinea pig?
No, my guinea pigs are all dead. The Animus was too much for them to handle.
Cute.
Can I ask you about the bleeding effect? Any recent flashes? Any memories resurfacing?
Yeah, the usual things. Ghost images of Altair and Ezio a few times a day. Nothing intrusive, just brief moments. They pass quickly, almost without me noticing. Like a figure in the corner of my eye. Or remembering a dream from the night before. I did have one extended hallucination a few days ago. It was Ezio. He was older, around the time he left Cappadocia. He was standing on the deck of a ship, alone. And through him, I could feel an intense regret or guilt. And it felt to me like he'd had a loss of faith in himself, in the creed, like he couldn't keep it up, couldn't stay true to his ideals. And as I watched him, I thought, is this the moment he decided he was done being an assassin? It felt like it. Anyway, most of my visions have been brief, lasting just a few seconds. They're like complete memories of small moments that appear suddenly out of nowhere, fully formed. It's a strange feeling.
Okay, anything else?
I'm starting to see Connor now, too. Though I hear his voice more often than I see him. I'm sure that will change. Oh, yeah, and yesterday, just before bed, I had a memory of being on a beach in the Caribbean with a bunch of sailors. Or maybe they were pirates. I don't know. No idea.
Huh. We'll look into that. And how do you feel in general?
In general? Well, I feel older, for one. Much older. And it's strangely comforting. I'm collecting the memories and skills and thoughts of so many people. I feel like I've lived a few hundred years or more. Is it possible that if I do this for too long, it'll push my own memories aside? That I'll be everyone but myself after a while?
It's possible. That's called identity substitution. It's happened before, but it's rare. And someone with your background shouldn't need to worry.
My background? You mean someone with my genes? My abilities?
You have Isu DNA, and that lets you see things and do things and withstand traumas that other people can't.
And I can suffer in ways that others can't. That's not something to be proud of.
You mean the apple?
Yeah. It has a pull, Bex. It tugs at my brain. It talks to me. Teases me. Drives me mad. And what I did to Lucy... God damn it. Nothing is worth the damage I did. The pain I caused.
I know. But you're special. That's the point.
I'm not special, Bex. I'm lucky. That's all.
I understand.
We're assassins. It's our creed that makes us different, not our genes, not our blood. Anyone can join us.
That's true. But let's leave that aside for a second. What I want to know is, have you ever had any Isu memories resurface?
Isu memories? I don't think so. I can't even begin to imagine what that would feel like.
I think you'd know if you did. Maybe one day. We might be able to induce something.
Jesus, let's fix the world first, okay? Before we start digging up my ancient ancestors.
Deal.
With my luck, I'll be related to some third-rate Isu like Sisyphus or something.
Way to aim high, buddy.
Hey, you gotta.
Hamji started Cyberpunk yesterday evening, found a great guide for a samurai hacker build. Oh, did you really? Oh, that's cool. So a couple of things there that Desmond was talking about. Ezio leaving Cappadocia. In Assassin's Creed Revelations, there's a part of that game where you have to go to Cappadocia, and on the way back, Ezio obviously has to go back on the ship. And the moment that Desmond is talking about is Ezio on that ship. And Ezio decides to retire as an assassin. And that's what Desmond was talking about there, when Ezio made the decision to actually stop being an assassin. Not that he wanted to side with the Templars or anything, but just wanted to retire from being an assassin. And I love the memory about pirates on a beach, obviously referencing Edward Kenway, and Black Flag. And the concept of the Animus that can be forgotten is when you're actually experiencing the memories of someone, you're not just passively experiencing the memories like we would if we were watching a movie. You're literally feeling the feelings that the person felt. You're actually knowing what thoughts the person was thinking. And not only that, but you're also, due to how long you get exposed in the Animus, you're actually learning their skills as well. So like in the Matrix movies where you can basically learn to master something simply by having it uploaded to your brain, in the Assassin's Creed series, it's similar, but it's not an instant process. You know, it's actually something that gradually has to happen and that you synchronize with your ancestor. So if your ancestor was a master at woodworking, if you spent time in the Animus experiencing their memories for a long period of time, you too, even if you had no training, would become a master at woodworking. That's kind of how it works. Something else that happened is Sean and Rebecca actually got married. So they're a married couple now.
Feeling okay?
Better. But I'm worried that it could happen again. The two data streams.
I can't promise it won't. I barely understand it myself.
It felt like two minds, fighting over one brain. It hurt like a shotgun to the head.
Right. There's something about this Viking's DNA sample that feels dense, noisy.
Could it be the staff? Interfering somehow?
How do you mean?
My headaches, my temper. They started the day I got that thing.
I hope you're not making excuses for, you know, your friend.
Jesus, no. I'm not.
Sorry. Just take it easy. And if you feel yourself slipping again, let us know.
I'm trying. I really am. Be nice to sleep in a real bed when this is over. You gonna put this in the fridge, Sean?
Of course. In half a minute.
Remember, tomatoes go on the counter, not the fridge. Please enjoy your stay. Remember, all the garbage must be packed out, and please water the plants once a day. Yeah, I won't remember that.
What or what? Do what? I've forgotten already myself.
Would love to play around, but I have bigger things on my mind.
Okay, time to get back into the Animus.
Sean, don't forget to water the plants while I'm under, okay?
I'll add it to the calendar and tattoo it on my leg.
All right, time to go. Norway to England takes about a week by long ship, so I'll scrub ahead. Layla, you okay?
Sorry. Can you play the message again?
We have the transcript if you're looking for something. I can go and...
No, I want to hear it.
Okay.
I don't mean to be cryptic. It's just... that message led us here. To this place. To a Norse grave in North America. So those bones out there are the only lead we have. Our only chance at fixing this planet before it's too late.
Here it is.
I lived, I died, and now I sleep. And in my sleep I dream. And in my dreams, I see an end to the doom that will grip the earth once again. Find the wolf-kissed. Find the mad one. Find me. And save us all from another death.
Unsettling, that is.
That pulse in the message. Are you sure it's just coordinates? Nothing else?
Nothing I can find.
Okay, I'm ready.
Here we go.
There she is. England, our new home.
Not a patch on Norway, but we'll make this land our own soon enough.
I'm glad to see any land at all, and will be happy to have my feet on solid ground again.
We must not rush our landing. All you see here is Saxon territory. The Kingdom of Mercia, largely unpacified. There will be eyes watching us from the trees, with bows drawn and traps set. We must be wary. Randi! Dig in your oars! All standing!
Have you spotted something?
Not yet. But let us go ahead to clear the path of any dangers. Then follow our lead when the sun brushes the horizon.
Understood! May Thor bless you all on your way! We will see you soon!
Sail on!
Yes! I'm ready for whatever these green-thumbed fairy folk have to throw at us.
Sigurd, do the sons of Ragnar know that we're coming?
They do not, but they will not scoff at our visit. Of the 4 kingdoms in England, the sons of Ragnar have settled only one. The rest is ripe for the taking.
Do we mean to join their army?
No, no. We will speak with them, get the lay of the land, and carve this country into as many pieces as we see fit.
Look ahead there! Is that what passes for a town? Plain brick in a single rune to their timid god?
That rune is called a root, Dag. The cross upon which their god was sacrificed. It sits atop a monastery, a place of worship.
That cross killed their Christ, and now they display it in worship? Bizarre.
We carve idols of our gods and make wishes before them, like our sacrifices to Odin, the One-Eyed.
But we do not worship the wolf that kills him. That is the difference.
Whatever strangeness we see in these Saxons, they must think the same of us.
The hammer! Now there is a symbol worthy of a god. A bolt of lightning would take that cross clean off. Look there! What are they doing?
Ritual drowning.
Baptism, Dag. Are the ways of Christians really so unfamiliar to you?
Not at all. I simply forgot. And someone has to keep the conversation up. It must be priests and worshippers alone in that place. We could storm this port with ease. Sack it without breaking a sweat.
Is there much in the way of treasure there?
Always! They shape precious metals and cut jewels to their gods. There will be a fortune there.
Later, Dag. There will be time enough for raiding, once we have settled. Come to, stop the boats. Pull up over there. The way forward is blocked by a chain spanning the river. We must remove it before pressing on.
A chain? Can we cut through it?
It's too thick for access. But there must be a way to release it, somewhere in that camp.
I will go.
And I will be right behind you.
No, Dag. You stay here. Should trouble come our way, I want you defending the ship.
A good idea. Send out the arrow and keep your sharpest axe at hand, huh?
Something like that.
Alright. I'll use this as the point to save, and if I get fully detected, this will be the save I have to reload.
I lived, I died, and now I sleep. And in my sleep, I dream. And in my dream, I see an end to the doom that will grip the earth once again. Find our precious. Find it. Find it. They took it from us. The hobbitses took it. Gollum. Gollum, Gollum.
Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Alright, so they're the challenge rules I've come up with for this playthrough. Alright, something I wanted to get that I've just remembered now is there was a skill that I wanted to get. Let's see if I can remember where it was, which is one of the issues with this system. This is what I wanted to get. Alright, I wanted to get Stealth Recon. Automatically highlight enemies when crouched and undetected. We'll also get the increase in headshot damage as well.
Medan egen feien. Ha! Quidda alshin roost. I see them charity. Raver will help an ifich beauty. Axod.
This area is off limits.
Not a moment's peace. Using the bushes for cover.
Something going on?
Shit, two are coming at once, of course. Of course. It's interesting how he's not running at me. Need to check that in clip replay. Alright, so no icon appeared above their head to indicate that I was being detected. and the enemy didn't run at me, if the enemy detected me, they would have come straight at me in the bushes. They wouldn't have run off like they did. Alright, so there we go. That's the clip I've made, and my decision is I wasn't fully detected. No icon for detection came on the screen for any of the enemies, and the enemy that ran off didn't run towards me to kill me, or attack me, and the other enemies close by haven't responded by coming at my location. I feel like it's a sports match and I'm, going to video referee or something. It's like, was he really actually fully detected? Like, nope. I'm not counting if an enemy is going to be like, hey, there might be something near this spot, and then go and have a look, as being fully detected. Fully detected is the icon above their head fills up completely, and they directly go at you to attack you. Anakin, want to hear an Assassin's Creed related pun? It's homegrown by you, trademark. Yeah, sure, go for it, Anakin.
Be my eyes, Sunan. This chain is huge, and poorly anchored, it appears. I might be able to shoot it.
I think so too. Of course, there's nothing like a drilled hole in the head to fix one's ill. It's good enough for the ancients, enough for me.
Alright, I think there's no more enemies in this location. I'd like to loot that, thank you, game. Anakin, are you the asshole for rejecting ethical science and conducting illegal experiments on human? Well, it depends on one's view about experimentations on humans and whether that's a good or a bad thing.
Done. The path is clear.
The chain is away! Everyone, back to the boat! Barring any more surprises.
I missed it. Sorry, Anakin. Now I got it. Aita.
Fine work, people. I say we go back, Sigurd. Give those dogs a good knock around and take whatever treasures they have. Easy pickings.
Not today, Dag. We press on until we reach our goal. We cannot afford another surprise. Now be on your guard. It should not be far.
Gods, I'm ravenous. I hope they have food and ale on hand when we arrive. You should have sent word ahead of us, Sigurd, to get something on the spit.
If Halfdan, Ubba and Ivar Ragnarsson are lacking food in England, then all of us will starve. Have no worry.
Ah, I can see it now. A suckling pig, tender and juicy, and ale as gold as the treasures that we failed to steal back there.
A man of simple pleasures, aren't you, Dag?
And he is happier for it. For my part, I look forward to standing in the footsteps of the giants that built this land.
What giants?
The great Romans and their empire. Giants of a forgotten age. They held dominion here long ago, and their ruins dot the landscape. Every brick and stone tells a story of conquest and glory. And now, they are rubble and ash.
Remade. We will rebuild their empire, brick by brick, and ours will not crumble to dust.
All things end, Dog. Ruins are not a warning. They are a testament. Look there, just ahead, where the sons of Ragnar make their camp.
At last, to find our feet on steady ground.
Sigurd, hold back. Something isn't right.
Good eye. There's too little movement for an army. Only tents and a few men.
Not the army we hoped to find.
No. Let us get a closer look.
That's okay, Anakin. See you when you get back. This part coming up, stealth is not possible, so the stealth rules won't apply for this section.
Those are not Norsemen. They're too ragged and soiled.
We should proceed on foot, lest they spot the boats.
Dag and I will go together.
We all go. If they are friends, I wish to meet them as a Jarl. And if they are foes, then we fight them all, together.
Good question, Assassin Mafia. It's kind of difficult too because of the age of some of the games.
Who are these men?
They speak with twisted accents. English, no doubt.
Dag, Eivor! On me!
And certain evolutions of gameplay haven't happened yet. So I'll think on it.
Oi, what's this? A mess of filthy Danes befouling our riverways?
You there? Give us your name.
I am Sigurd Jarl of Fornberg. And you are...
Men who do not take kindly to Dane invaders creeping into our camp. You'd best move along, pagan. Spare yourselves a slaughter.
You threaten Norsemen with a play of swords and expect us to cower?
I have been 8 days at sea without a drop of blood to wet my axe. So spare the chatter, Buckerout, and draw your weapon.
Let's finish them!
Kill these heathen bastards!
You have what you wished for, Dad.
It feels like home already!
Shit!
No mercy.
Silver on you, rat. Don't make me angry! Let's be going now. Food's getting cold.
More tail on.
You had your chance to turn away, and it passed you by.
Shit! Time to... Want to hear some begging, really? Die, you! No, blood! Last mistake.
Have a look around, all of you. I want no more surprises.
Right. I'll check.
Yeah, so it's kind of difficult because certain games in the series were released at a time where certain improvements in general stuff with games hadn't happened yet, and all that kind of stuff. If you can get your hands on Assassin's Creed 1, it's probably better to get the console version because the PC version isn't really optimized for controller support, even though it does have controller support, but not to the extent that modern games have. So if you want to get the experience of the first game, it's probably best to play it on either the Xbox 360 version or the PS3 version and not the PC version. Or if you don't mind using keyboard and mouse, then use that for the PC version. But the controller is a bit more difficult. I think it also depends on what controller you use too, because as controllers have improved for consoles over time, there's certain things that have changed in regards to how sensitive the game is to your movement as well. And also, there feels like nowadays controls have a little bit of compensation for players who might be wanting to move the character forward, but might slightly have the control stick not dead, not dead forward, to sort of like course correct it a little bit to make sure that the character still goes that way. Whereas earlier games in the series like AC1, the control sticks of the time when those games came out didn't have those advancements as well. Black Flag is a good one to jump into because the character himself, Edward Kenway, doesn't know anything about the Assassins and the Templars, and it's kind of like a good lead into that. However, if you don't like naval stuff in games, then you probably might not enjoy that too much because it has a lot of that in it. Assassin's Creed 2 is really good because it improves a lot of stuff from AC1, but people who've never played an AC game might still feel that there's something not quite enjoyable about the gameplay experience with that game either. But it does improve several things from AC1, like Ezio can climb a bit faster than Altair could, and all that kind of stuff. In terms of like the modern stuff, Assassin's Creed Unity, while it does have some issues here and there, overall I'd say it's still a good starting point because you're also playing as a character who doesn't know about Assassins and Templars. So if you don't know about that side of things, you get a little bit of insight through that. The only thing is there might be slight spoilers for present day story stuff if you choose to go with Black Flag. Unity, not so much, but Black Flag does show some things that spoil Assassin's Creed 3 if you haven't played that. But if you're looking at the last three games, probably Origins is a good one to start with. It does have the leveling up system and the stats with your weapons like Odyssey and this does, but I feel like it's a light RPG, so if you're not really a big fan of full-on RPGs, then probably Assassin's Creed Origins would be the best one to choose out of the three that are RPG games. Odyssey is the one where they really lent into heavily stuff like the stats that you have for your character and all that kind of stuff. And then this game follows through on that too, as well. But the good thing about the series, though, is depending on different individuals, there's probably going to be at least one game out of the whole series that you'll enjoy, that you'll be able to pick up and play. But it just depends on individual experiences and what you expect as well.
I'll check the Longhouse.
Hey there, Shin. How's things going, dude? Shin, you're doing well. About to make some tea to help you get to sleep. Glad to hear that you're doing well, Shin. I hope that you're able to get some good sleep too when you do go to sleep. Assassin, yeah, because to you AC1 was whack in your opinion. You just wish the blending in would have stuck in with every Assassin's Creed game. Yeah, and Assassin's Creed 1 can be very punishing too, because when you actually assassinate a main target, you're fully alerted straight away. You can't avoid it. Like, you can get to the target undetected, but once you kill them, and once the cutscene's finished to them talking, when it goes back to gameplay, you're instantly alerted and every enemy's coming after you. You know, so it can sort of like make the experience feel a bit lopsided as far as stealth goes. But like with the classic Resident Evil games with the fixed camera angles and the tank controls, if you played those when they came out and you go and replay them now, you don't have as much of a learning curve or a relearning curve
Foul food for foul fighters.
to get back into the swing of how those games control. However, if you've never played those games before and then you go and try and play them, the learning curve might be too time-consuming enough to make you just get bored of it or frustrated and want to leave it. You know, that kind of stuff. So I feel like the Assassin's Creed games, the early ones, are kind of like that in a way, where if you're used to more modern types of games with stealth and stuff, and then you go back to those, you might not really enjoy how the stealth is in those games as well. Because the Assassin's Creed series was mainly about social stealth, which is different. You know, like in stealth games, you don't have this concept.
What do you say, darling?
All clear.
But you have this concept where there's socially acceptable actions and then there's not. You know, like in Splinter Cell, for example, there's very limited instances where there's civilians that get in the way.
Roads running from camp. An ambush could come from anywhere.
And so you don't have to worry about blending in with the crowd, you know, in Splinter Cell. But in Assassin's Creed, because you're operating in public and in daylight and you're going around places, the idea was have hiding spots, have groups that you can blend in with, have places you can sit down and blend in with, and you have actions that will get you spotted quicker than if you didn't do those actions. Like if you're running around, knocking people out of the road, knocking people who are carrying stuff so that they drop it near guards, that's going to be a red flag to the guards and you're going to be alerted. So you have to worry about that kind of stuff as well. Assassin, all they were trying to do was see a point of improvement with the game. That's true, and Assassin's Creed 2 does do a lot of major improvements as well. Exactly, Assassin, yeah. It'll make you noticeable in public. Whereas in a stealth game like Splinter Cell, you're not worried about being stealthy in public, because a lot of the scenarios you're not in a public place, having to stealthily go through.
Eivor, look at this.
A nice trap. Might be something inside. I'll have a look.
Wait. Who are you? Are you with those brigands as well?
Sigurd, Dag, in here. Those men had prisoners.
Classic glitch now in games in this series. You loot something, and the object that represents something lootable still stays in the game world.
You there! Untie us! Let us walk and we will not hurt you!
Quite bold in those bindings. I like your spirit.
We are very agreeable people, I promise. You need not kill us.
Peace, friend. We have no need or wish to hurt you. What are your names?
Yenli, I'm a merchant, not a bandit like those others. And this is Rowan.
Rowan, that's right. I'm a stable hand, that's all. I keep horses and, well, I did, till those brigands sold them off.
They meant to sell us next, as slaves to the nearest bidder. But I ripped their eyes out before I let that happen.
And how did you find yourselves here?
We came to trade with the Sons of Ragnar, at Halfdan Jarl's asking. But they were gone when we arrived.
Unbind them. You know the Sons of Ragnar?
Aye. Sold many a mare and stallion to the brothers. Good men. Always paid me fair.
From the look of this camp, they've been gone for some time. Where will you go now? What will you do?
Rebuild my stocks, start anew. I have friends and allies across the land to aid me, but it won't be easy.
Every town and village needs a stable to keep horses fit and trim. I'll find my footing again. Somewhere.
What are you thinking?
That we could use their skills as we get settled. Having access to trade and someone to tend our mounts would be a boon.
My thoughts as well. Any friend of the Ragnarsons is a friend of mine. Right, Dag?
Whatever you think is best, Sigurd.
Janli, Rowan, I am Sigurd Jarl of Fornberg, son of Styrbjörn. This is Eivor and Dag. Both of you are free to go, but more than welcome to stay if you're willing to pull your weight.
We'd be happy to, if only to get back on our feet.
Then let it be done. The Raven clan welcomes you. From strangers into friends, into family. The others have arrived. Come.
Assassin. Now him right there, that man
I have a
looks
good
sus.
feeling about this place.
Honored family, friends, welcome to your new home. Fine work. A longhouse to rival any I've seen. Now come. Randvi has found something I would like you to see.
Eivor, Sigurd, I give you England and its 4 kingdoms. Mercia, East Anglia, Northumbria, and Wessex. From the few plans and maps I discovered here, I believe the Sons of Ragnar have pushed further into Mercia, here. My scouts will soon tell me if I am correct.
And where are we?
Here, in this unnamed copse of trees.
Unnamed? We cannot let that stand. What will we call this place?
I might have an idea. Ravensthorpe, the village of ravens.
I like it. The poet in you sings once again. One day this name will be known throughout all of England.
A name is only a beginning. If we want renown, we must build, expand.
Agreed. We should begin with a forge. Can you help Gunnar get working again?
We'll need cargo, supplies.
For that our neighbors will provide, whether they wish to or not.
Scarcely arrived, and now we must raid.
We cannot master this land merely by asking.
I'll go and speak with Gunnar now.
Good work, my dear. And what else have you found?
Short notes, mostly. Scraps of plans, old letters, a few runestone messages. It took some time to decipher the mess and piece it all back together.
So I like it how back there, Dag is like, whatever you think is best, Sigurd. But that does not stand the test of the story, because there's plenty of moments later where Dag, despite Sigurd's orders, does not treat the order as if it's the best. Harbinger 4, sure. Yeah, I guess in terms of like each kingdom as part of England there was 4, but within those 4 kingdoms there's more than just one region for each kingdom. But yeah, going back to what I was saying before, I feel that the whole idea of the Vikings in this story coming here and settling and forging alliances, I think that's all fine, but I think that what they could have done is made some of those places that you actually forge alliances with optional, not make every single one something that you have to do. And make it that depending on which ones you've forged alliances with, you'll get certain benefits. So you might decide to forge an alliance with one region, and because you have, things like the price of things is lowered, things like if you kill someone that's, of their people, the punishment isn't as severe, things like that. There might also be some alliances that if you forge them, you get access to areas of their kingdom that otherwise is not accessible to you, and there might be some things there that you can actually make use of, things like that. But in this game, you have to actually forge alliances with every single region. You have to go through every single story arc on the map there as well. So instead of making the whole idea of having to forge alliances as the main big through line of the plot and the story, they should have made it so that some of it you have to do those alliances, but for others you can actually choose whether you actually forge an alliance with them or not. That would have been a better way to do it, because then any story arc that you felt might have not been that interesting, you can not do it and leave it aside. Okay, so we're going to speak to Gunnar for settling down. Just want to clean some things off here for a second. I'm not sure if I'm going to use the Iron Star in this playthrough or not, so I'm going to hold off on improving that. Alright, so advanced assassination. So for this playthrough with the stealth challenge, in terms of like going in and changing the stealth options for the window of detection and all that kind of stuff, I'm not allowed to change any of that. Guaranteed assassinations in the option menus has to be turned off, which it is. What advanced assassination means is that when you come across a target that is way stronger than you, as long as you get to them undetected, and as long as you get the timing right, you're guaranteed that the target will be killed in that one strike. Some enemies, Eivor will have to strike them twice with the hidden blade. So this is not a guaranteed assassination, because if you have guaranteed assassination in the option menu turned to on, then you're always guaranteed to get a one-hit kill with the hidden blade without even having the QTE to worry about. I've played through the game with both, and I actually prefer having a QTE because it feels more strategic. It feels more like you're actually having to be precise with your strike with the hidden blade. So if you don't want to have to worry about the QTE, you go into the option menu and you choose to have guaranteed assassination on. But if you don't and you want to add a bit of extra challenge to the actual act of assassinating someone in this game, turn the option for guaranteed assassination off and then get this advanced assassination so that when you come across more powerful enemies, you have to do the QTE right to get the guarantee of the kill. So I'll unlock that, so I've got that up my sleeve. Okay, and we'll improve the range damage as well. I'd like to work towards this sprint attack. So I'd need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more skill points to get to that. I was saying this in yesterday's stream, but it would have been good considering how many skills there actually are in the whole damn skill tree. And because you can't zoom all the way out to show all of them in one, it would have been good if they gave you the ability to go to something that you were interested in, like this for example, and actually mark it so that it would have a different thing around it to let you know when you're scrolling through. Like this one for example, see how that's got like white around it? That's not something we can access, but the fact that it's highlighted like that, it stands out. So if they made it so that you could actually find something you liked and then go, right, that looks interesting, I'll mark it down. You'd mark it, and then there'd be like a glow around it, so you knew that was one of the ones that you marked. Alright, so quests settling down, and we haven't changed appearance of Eivor for a little bit, so I'm going to do that. Once I get to the point where I do story arcs, I'm going to just alternate between male and female Eivor after each story arc is done. For a while now, I've just done it after every single individual quest, but when we get into the story arcs, I don't want to do it that often. Viper, should you play AC Revolution? AC Revolution. Oh, Revelations. Yeah, that's actually a really good Ezio game. That's the final game in his trilogy as well. That one's quite a good game.
Not a bad place, Eivor. Not at all. Can I help you with anything?
Sigurd wants your forge up and running as soon as possible. For that, we need supplies and riches.
Ah, you mean to go a Viking then? Good, good. How I miss those days. Ransacking and pillaging. Blade singing and shield splintering.
I would ask you to join us, but you're the only blacksmith we have. We cannot afford your loss.
Oh, it's no bother. Better I forge axes than swing them. My place is here, not pulling on the oar of a river horse. Though you do remind me, I found a map among the bandits' rubbish, marked up with the locations of Saxon monk huts.
Yes, bandits know as well as we do. Monasteries are full of riches and loot.
Take the map with you. and put it to better use than they did.
Alright, take command of the longship.
Bend your ears and listen all. For the good of our clan, it is time we go a Viking. Today we raid, that tomorrow we may build.
At last! We will crack these Christian monasteries like a row of hen's eggs!
The Saxons know we are here, Doc. The monasteries will be well guarded.
Ah, by nothing more than priests and prayers, I'd wager.
Alright. So, we're going to raid this monastery here. However, it is going to be one of those situations where I'm going to stealth it. So I'll make a save, so that if I get fully detected, I have to reload this save.
Can't raise the sail yet. Let's have a song.
This wind would fill the sail.
More sail!
Yeah.
On ocean speed, my words gain wing. Odin's mead I forth will bring. For noble deeds thine honor sing. The brave man slain Valkyrian way. Reward for strain to fall her pay. Then horns resound the mighty call.
Bring the sail in!
Alright, so this monastery here, this is an active quest that wants us to raid the monastery. So I need to be stealthy, and then once things are clear, then I'll actually call the rest in to complete the raiding part. However, outside of active quests where we have to raid locations like this, I'm allowed to be fully detected. Hence why between streams I'll be doing a lot of these raidings of locations off stream. But any like this one which are actually forced by the story where you have to raid, the stealth rules apply for. Hello there, Cherry Heart. How's things going?
Best go hooded here.
Going well, thanks, Cherry. I'm going good. Having a good week so far. And we're now up to this game in the series, which is the latest one that came out in 2020. Are you, Cherry? Well, I hope work's going good. Hope it hasn't been too busy or too stressful or anything. Alright, this might be a safe spot to change the time of day. I want to change it to nighttime. Alright, so when it comes to enemies that are actually inside a building where the only way to get through is the doorway, and the doorway is one of those ones where the game won't let you open it on your own. Enemies inside of that, I'm going to wait until I've cleared the other enemies in the other areas, because when we actually raid the location, I'll need to have the hand or the help from the other Viking raiders to open those doors. Unless there's some that have a way, because you can, if there's another way into the building, of course, you can also use that instead. So if there's any way to get into the buildings without using the front door, then I'll be able to. But a lot of these things that you can loot are big chests that you can't open on your own, but some of them are small ones like this one. Alright, so it looks like for this building here, the only way to get in is through that front door, and we can't get in through the front door unless we have help from the Vikings, and we can't get help from the Vikings unless I call a raid. But I'm not going to call a raid yet because there's still enemies that are around that I could stealth. Cherry, well, you're still going through the anxiety. You thought it was gone, but no, last night was pretty rough. You even had to take meds. You don't like it, but you had no choice. Next week, you're going to the doc and check what's up. That's understandable, Cherry, you know, to have to go to those lengths as well. As much as it's not, you know, ideal or something that you want to experience, you know, whatever you can find that can help, that's actually going to be good, is definitely the right thing to do. There's something weird that I'm noticing with the sound in the game. The sound of going through stuff still happens for a little bit, even after you stop. Cherry, yeah, you're right. Your problem is you can easily get addicted to the thing, and you're just praying you don't with the meds. Yeah, that's the thing too. That double-edged sword kind of thing, where on the one hand it's something that helps you, but it could also become something that in the long run doesn't help, because the addiction side of it might make you use it more than's necessary, or use more of it than what they recommend. Julie Andrews said she brought a cheap lipstick that fell apart and made her breath stink. Her supercalifragile lipstick gave her halitosis. Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Gote. That's an awesome one. Nice play on supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Her supercalifragilistic gave her halitosis. Nice. How's it going, dude? These two guards here. Wonder when the other one's going to move again. Mr. Gote, you're good. You made some burgers and you've been freezing your ass off lately. 0 to 1 degrees at night. Yeah, that is definitely cold. That is for damn sure. Glad to hear that you're going good, Mr. Gote, and that you've made those burgers. Burgers are delicious. Those two guards are still there. Mr. Gote, you use tomato relish bacon patties, and it's so good, not to mention barbecue sauce on top. Oh, nice. That sounds like an excellent combination. How annoying is that? I'm not fully detected, but how annoying is it that it said that it was going to be a one-hit kill, but then all of a sudden, even though I hadn't actually stopped holding the bow, that it became not a one-hit kill. No game, we're not doing this. I'm not counting that. Not counting that detection. Because how the fuck is he supposed to know that I'm over this way when I was over this way when I made the shot? I'm not counting that detection. I'll call bullshit on that. If I was directly where he was, that would be a different story, but I was nowhere near the spot where I shot the arrow.
What's going on? The brush won't hide you.
That was lucky. Wasn't close enough for it to be an assassination move like that one we just saw. So got to be careful on that in the future, because that could actually undo me.
What's that about? You in the bush, rat?
Thanks for that reward. For killing that enemy with stealth and a hidden blade, I got a bucket.
What's going on?
Uma! Oh God! No!
That's okay, Cherry. That's no worries at all. Mr. Gote, nice shiny bucket. Hopefully it is. If it was a Charlie bucket, we might have been able to get some chocolates inside it. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Alright, so I found a scene to do a reenactment with the impression with. You're a man of high position, esteemed by your peers. And when your little dykes are crying, you haven't time to dry their tears. And see their thankful little faces smiling up at you. 'Cause their dad, he always knows just what to do. Well, look, I say no more, Governor. You've got to grind at that grindstone. Though childhood slips like sand through a sieve, and all too soon they've up and grown, and then they've flown, and it's too late for you to give just that spoonful of sugar to help the medicine go down. Medicine go down, medicine go down. Well, goodbye, Governor. Sorry to trouble you. Inspired by Mr. Gote. Since you redeemed that, Harbinger, I decided to take something from Mary Poppins and do that as the scene. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Harbinger, Arnie, and Mary Poppins, he can perform any role. The enemy's like, but I don't like sugar, so I'm not going to take it. But you must, because the medicine. You need the spoonful of sugar with it. Stop fighting me. It's like, no, I don't want to have the sugar to take the medicine go down. Fine, but don't blame me when you're going to die. I'll be back. See you later when you're dead. Now, I didn't do that. This friggin' part here with this little slope. How is he even noticing me at all? Let alone, you know...
Looks like trouble.
It's like bullshit. It's like bullshit he was even noticing a little tiny bit of what he might perceive to be someone.
Hey, what?
No, I'm not counting that. I pressed the button on him anyway before he was fully detected. Just goes to show how bullshit the detection can be in this game. Like, I'm hiding in the bushes, so there's no reason why he should instantly know where I am. And I should have been able to get to him without any meter above his head appearing. But I'm not going to count that as being fully detected because I was in the process of assassinating him when the bar went red. Alright, so there's an example of an enemy that's more powerful than we are. And because I got the skill for being able to kill an enemy with a hidden blade in one strike, even though sometimes, depending on the enemy, it'll be 2 strikes that Eivor does, I had to get the QTE right. If you have guaranteed assassination in the options turned to on, then you won't have that QTE.
What's all that about?
Freshwater 1, thank you so much for the follow.
Kick the nest there.
Welcome back, Gamer Loop. You finished sequence 5 of AC2. Excellent progress. Making great strides in that game. Viper, well, you're probably going to pass out soon, but staying in the stream to listen to. That's okay, Viper. Thank you so much for doing that. I'm doing 2 streams today, so this current stream, when it ends, I'll be taking a break. And then after that break, I'll be doing another stream. But thank you so much for leaving the lurk. I hope you have a great rest. Nice, Gamer Loop. That's awesome. I'm glad that you're enjoying the experience, that you're having a great time with that game. Okay, so we're almost at the point where I'm going to double check these buildings that have the giant doors on them to see if there isn't any other way to get inside the building, because If there isn't any other way to get inside those buildings to deal with the enemies inside, then the stealth part of this quest will be over, and I'll be able to call in the Vikings to raid. But I want to double check that first before I make that decision, to make sure that all the possible enemies that can be killed in stealth are killed before bringing in the Vikings to do the rest of the raid. It's so funny how they catch on fire when investigating a fire. But if this guy's going to get burnt every time he investigates, then that's a good way to stealth kill enemies as well. He might not always get caught on fire by doing that, but whatever tactic works, as long as I don't get fully detected. They don't seem to care now. Welcome back, Anakin. So I've taken care of all the enemies that are outside of those buildings. Now it's time to suss out whether or not I can get into any of those buildings without using the front door, which requires the help of the Vikings. It's shedding season, is it? In it? Great. Wonderful. Alright, there's no enemy in there, so... Oh yes, this is one that we need help with. Now I need to suss out these ones that have enemies inside. Alright, so the only building that has enemies inside of it is this one here. I've never done a stealth challenge with this game before, so a lot of this stuff is just also figuring out the ins and outs of what I would actually want to have as rules and stuff. Alright, now to see if there's any way to get into this building on my own. If not, we call the raid, and that's where the stealth section for this part finishes. So there's a window that can be broken up there, but we won't be able to fit inside it, so there's no point. Nothing on that side. Alright, so I think it's safe to say that we can't get into this building in any way where we can fit through. That window's too small to fit through. And again, you forgot to tell, the moment you clipped happened to you a lot of times, getting detected by no one and not getting an indication of detection. Stealth has been broken since release. Yeah, in that aspect, it's very frustrating that you can be detected by enemies when you're not even visible by any enemy, and you're not even in the area where they're looking. Like, as you say, you know, that one that happened to me where I shot the arrow from and hit them with was not where I was standing when they went over to investigate. I was way away from it, and they still managed to notice that I was there, so I didn't count that. So there's definitely some inconsistencies with the stealth. Alright, so it's safe to say that we can't get into this building without doing the raid. These doors, just to prove, I can't open them on my own.
Rich pickings. Better bring the crew.
There we go. So that part has been done stealthily, without being fully detected. Nice. Time to let loose and have the raiders come in.
Reread! Hey, come here! That is all we need for Gunner. But if there is more, we should claim it.
Yeah, Anakin crew be coming in like it's like most of the work's done. Why'd you call us for? Like, I couldn't open this door. Why didn't you just kick it in? Oh, I didn't think about that. If only the game was programmed to let you do that. Understood, you didn't think Edward's robes would suit Eivor, but they kind of do. Yeah, I think so too. And I think it fits both male and female Eivor quite well. For this playthrough, I wanted to show both versions of Eivor. Until we get to the point where I'm actually doing main story arcs, as in going to the Alliance map and all that, I won't be switching from male to female Eivor per individual quest within those story arcs anymore. I've just been doing that for this whole first section of the game.
are coming! Along! Don't want to. Now this is worth taking! Thank you!
Some good loot here!
We are done here! Come on!
There we go, raid done. We got through that part without being fully detected. Now it's time to return to the settlement. Alright, so coming up is a point where there's some things I need to explain for things relating to the fact that there's no New Game Plus ever coming out for this game. And so when you do play Valhalla again, you might even make Eivor to look as close to Edward as possible. Definitely won't be exact, but still, and wear his robes. Yeah, exactly. There's definitely you're not gonna be able to get like the beard length of male Eivor to match the beard length of Edward, and have the same hairstyle and all that kind of stuff. Obviously.
Back so soon, and with good news, I hope.
I think we have all we need.
Ah, this is wonderful, Eivor. A forge bigger and hotter than my old forge back in Fornburg. Come visit me anytime. For weapons and gear, there is no man better than me.
I will, Gunnar. Have no doubt.
And what can I do for you on this fine day?
Alright, so are we still in the same quest? Settling down, speak to Sigurd. We are, yep, but that's okay for my needs. Anakin, you were busy during Black Flag event, you couldn't get sales and stuff. Oh, did you? You can still get the pack, I think. I think it's still free. Like when I had a look yesterday for getting sort of like Edward's outfit unlocked for me, it was all free. I think the sales part for Black Flag. Oh no, it's not. It's not. Sorry, you have to use Uplay points, Ubisoft Connect points, whatever they call it, to actually get it. Sorry, I was forgetting about that. There was Assassinations, yeah. There was a Black Flag event, and you could get like the shields and the sails Black Flag for the longship, and Edward's outfit was first made available, and all that kind of stuff. The actual Edward outfit is free to claim, but unfortunately the ship stuff isn't. Alrighty then, so this game came out in 2020. Ubisoft kind of strung people along in interviews saying, oh yeah, we're trying to get the New Game Plus to work, we're trying to figure out how to implement it, blah blah blah. Cut to, I think it was the end of last year, 2 years after release. Oh sorry, we can't actually do New Game Plus because the game wasn't designed originally to have New Game Plus incorporated. And it's like, then why the fuck didn't you make the game from the start be able to implement New Game Plus down the line? So, because there's no New Game Plus with this game, if you want to get as close to that experience as possible, do everything in Norway, do that first raid on the monastery that I just did, build Gunnar's blacksmith, and then once you've done that, the save file that you've been using, so for me, the save file that I've been using is this one. So I'm going to save it now. And then what I'm going to do is create a new save. For this playthrough, when I save, I'll be saving on this second save file. This first save file, I'm going to leave that as the save file that I reload when I want to go around the game world, collect all the stuff I want to collect, do all the stuff I want to do, level up as much as I want. And then once you've leveled up to as much as you want, on that save file, make a save. Sorry, I'll start again. Don't save over your save at this point. Save over your current playthrough if you want to continue on your current playthrough. But if you want to do your New Game Plus, load up the other save file and work on it, and then save it, and then keep that as your New Game Plus starting point. And then, when you actually want to do a new playthrough, start all the way from scratch again, but just do the story up to where you get back to England and get Gunnar's blacksmith set up, and then switch to your other save file. So now that I've made this second save, for this playthrough, this is the save I'm going to be saving on from here on out. This save file, I'm going to use that to build up stuff for future playthroughs. And then that way, whenever I want to replay the game and do a quote-unquote New Game Plus, I can just basically start a new game from scratch, get back to this point in the story, and then switch to this other save file that I'm grinding for everything and getting the higher levels and stuff.
I would like to see what you have in stock.
Anasune, starting New Game Plus once you finish the story is your favorite part of the game. What the fuck, Ubisoft? Yeah, Anasune, you know, that's the thing, right? And they did it for Origins and they did it for Odyssey. So if you know that down the line, and you know that there's going to be demand for it, if you know those two things and you're starting to make a game, make it from the start of your development process that the game will be able to support New Game Plus. So I think it's a poor excuse to say, hey, we can't do New Game Plus because the game was originally designed not to have it. It's like, well, why the fuck are you originally designing the game not to have it if you know that people like it and you've introduced it since Origins, which came out in 2017, you know? And it can, yeah, you feel you. New Game Plus is the best aspect of a game where you just level up and get better gear as you progress. Exactly, Anakin. You know, not every single person wants to start a new playthrough from zero, you know? So New Game Plus allows you to re-experience the story, but have a lot of really good gear early on because it's based on what you already achieved in your previous playthrough. And so anyway, you're going to go, you just dropped in for a minute to say hi. You'll still leave the stream running though. Oh, that's absolutely no worries at all, Anasune, because I'm going to be taking my break pretty much now. But I just want to finish off this quest line before I do.
Ready for battle.
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
May they sing of your deeds and my craftsmanship.
So it's going to be a long break between streams. It'll be a 2-hour break. But I'll just finish off this quest that I was currently on. With New Game Plus, you can get more resources, better gear, tiers, no more MTX. Exactly, Harbinger. And I think that's probably one of the reasons why it wasn't designed in the first place to support New Game Plus.
The Saxons break their kingdoms into smaller territories called shires. This one is called Leicestershire. It isn't spelled how you think.
And as you suspected, the sons of Ragnar moved there some months ago. We know for sure that Ivar and Upa are alive and well in Repton.
Excellent work, both of you. Now have a rest and a horn of ale. You have more than earned it.
Thank you, Randvi. We'll be here if you need us.
Eivor, in here!
What will you keep in this room?
My finest weapon. For this room is yours. Here you may lay your head, hang your axe, or be alone with your thoughts. Do you like it?
It suits me well, but I would be just as happy lodging with the raiders on the wharf. I need no special treatment.
This is not special treatment. I want you here in the Longhouse, close at hand. I may be the Jarl of this clan, but you and I lead together, as ever. So get acquainted with your room, and when you're ready, meet me at the stables.
A letterbox for messages and requests.
A letter for me. Any game can be designed to have New Game Plus. Others have done it. Mass Effect, Tomb Raider, Dark Souls, Elden Ring. They can do it. They just don't want to. Yeah, that's true. You know.
A bed better than many I have slept in, and a good place to recover. Not much, but it is mine.
Good day.
You're ready to ride at a moment's notice.
Count on it, my friend. The path ahead is bright.
With glory at its end. Farewell, Eivor.
But why now?
Dag, please. This must be done.
Yes, and I can help. Look at me. Look at these arms. I am a beast.
What was that about? Is Basim leaving us already?
Sigurd means to leave as well.
Is that true?
We know the sons of Ragnar have camped in the north. It would do us well to pay them a visit, to strengthen our ties to this land.
Is that where Basim has gone?
Basim's motives are his own. Leave it at that. We have more pressing plans. I am riding to Leicestershire, to a town called Repton. Eivor, I expect you to join me when you have finished here.
I can come now. I only need a horse.
Not yet. First speak with Randvi. She has more than one task for you here. Apart from growing this settlement, you must seek out alliances as well. We cannot pacify England with so few friends.
Then I must join you, Sigurd, for I am a fitter companion on long roads.
No, Dag. You belong here with the raiders, and you will act as Eivor commands.
Ride in safety, brother. I will follow as soon as I can.
Yes, and I will keep our raiders sharp. Do as Eivor commands. Is he testing me?
He may be. Sigurd is a wise man.
I would sooner take orders from a louse.
This ad, you can't skip it unless you buy Dawn of Ragnarok. Assholes. That little ad there, if you don't buy Dawn of Ragnarok, you keep getting that ad at that point every fucking playthrough.
Spared just now, but if you can build me something better, I promise you the finest of beasts.
A bustling stable would be a great boon here. I'll see what I can do.
Which is one of the reasons why I'm never going to buy the DLC, so that every time I play this game and that ad happens, I can point it out to people. Because it's absolutely fucking ridiculous to do that kind of bullshit. If people want to buy your fucking DLC, there's other avenues in which you can advertise the fucking thing to them. You don't need to put a fucking full screen advertisement right in the fucking bloody point of things. And a friendly reminder that fuck Dag exists. You're not missing anything. Yeah, it's funny, him as a character, all his idiosyncrasies. Okay, so this is where I'm going to end this stream. But I will be back in 2 hours with another stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It's understandable that not everyone watching now will be able to make it to the next stream. But that's definitely okay. Thank you so much for watching this one. I'm streaming Assassin's Creed 7 days a week for the moment, so there's definitely going to be more streams of this, one after the other. But I just want to thank everyone for watching this stream. Really appreciate it. I'll be back in 2 hours to continue, and that's just what time it is for me. So I'll be back in 2 hours from around now. Thanks everyone for watching. I hope everyone has a good one, and for those who can make it back, I'll see you then. For those who can't, that's completely fine. Thank you again for watching, and definitely catch you another time. Excellent, Anakin. No worries at all. Catch you next time. Later. But yeah, that ad for Dawn of Ragnarok DLC is like, that kind of stuff pisses me off, and I think it should piss everyone off, because if that becomes standard and every single game actually puts a full screen commercial for content in the game like that, I don't think any gamer should put up with that shit. So I'm never buying Dawn of Ragnarok now because of that fact, so I can keep pointing it out every time it happens. But that is the end of this first stream for my Tuesday. I'll be back in 2 hours with the second stream. Thanks for watching.